Hey guys, Zach Logo here, and welcome to Doki Literature Club. This is a game that I have a little bit of memory of from back in, was it 2017? 2018? I don't know. I know this game was very, very popular on YouTube way back in 2017, 2018. And I haven't really seen too much of it. And I was going to play it. All I really know about this is some kind of visual novel thing that isn't what it seems, I guess. I'm assuming it's not what it seems because the very first thing I see after loading up the game are the words, "This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed." So I'm assuming by this sentence here that this isn't a dating sim. This is something different, because if there's some disturbing stuff in here, then that means something's happening. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. What am I playing? What the frick did I just install? Also, yeah, this game's free as well. What did I just install? I know I was expecting something else, but I don't know about this sentence. By playing Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age, and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. I might want to just end this video real quick. I might just want to leave. I know I was expecting something that wasn't a dating sim, but I wasn't expecting this. Yes, I'm 15. I'm over 13. What am I getting myself into? I was expecting just to play a game that was popular back then, but now, first thing first, I see disturbing content. If you're suffering from anxiety or depression, you won't like this. And this is me consenting to exposure of highly disturbing content. Sure, let's go. Yay! I'll probably have a few nightmares after playing this game, which is good because it's 1 p.m. I'll probably have some nightmares later tonight. Who knows? Doki Literature Club. I'm probably gonna be frickin'. I think this is a horror game. From some of the context clues I've gotten so far, I think this is a horror game. And if it is, I'm not gonna have a good time. I love horror games, but okay, hold up. Let me just check through some stuff we got in the settings. You display windows, you text, sound, mute. Oh, okay, I think we're all good. Okay, I think we all ready. New game. What's my name? We already know what my name about to be. We all know. Jeez. I never choose my actual name. I go Gorp. It is me, Gorp. I understand the female species. I'm going to go to the literature club. This probably also wasn't the greatest game choice that I've made, mainly because I'm still sick when recording this, so I still have a really bad cough. And now I'm gonna have to do a whole lot of reading. Probably not the best decision I've made in a while, but welcome to Doki Literature Club, but the main character has COVID. I don't have COVID, I'm just gonna say that for the joke. Anyways, don't expect me to do different voices. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. This music is so nice and happy. I'm getting mixed signals right now. It tells me that I'm about to see some highly disturbing content, and then I get nice and happy music. I think the audio's fine. Anyways, the girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Question mark. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. She's going to chase after me this, I almost feel better off running away. And I do, I leave at full speed. I try and get the frick away from her. And go to school by myself. The end. Story over. However, I just sigh. And I don't from the crosswalk on Sierra catch up. Hold up. Like I said, this is DDLC, but the main character has some kind of sickness that's going to infect the entire school. I'm about to get this whole Gorp's about to get this whole school sick. He's about to get the whole school freaking sick. That's for sure. Just a freaking. Never slept again. I caught you this time. Only because I decided to stop and wait for you. That's false. I ran away. I decided to run away. You say like you're thinking about ignoring me. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. That's mean, Gorp. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. You guys don't have it to be me and you, even if you want to. Whatever you say, sorry. As I was about to ditch you to run away, I'm a very nice person. Cross the street together and make our way to school. You draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making a daily commute. Just imagine. There's lots of students on the street. If you just use your imagination, you can see them, because we're not going to draw them in. By the way, Gorp, have you decided on the club to join yet? Club? Told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. Told me you would join a club this year. When? Did I? Sure, it's possible that I did, and when from many conversations, I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about and don't pay attention at all. See? Good friend. Terry likes to worry a little too much about me, and I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Like when I go home and play Doki Doki Literature Club. I was talking about how I'm worried that I'm about to frickin' lose my frickin' ability to speak. Okay, let me try this sentence again. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Happiness is really important to me, you know? I know you're happy now, but I died at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years if you're not used to the real world. Sounds like a foreign curse word. You frickin' NEET! Trust me, right? I can keep worrying about you. Alright. Look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. At least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise that. Yay! I don't let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. More than that, I'm surprised even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even she does exaggerate everything inside her head. I got knocked out and got dragged into the classroom. Nobody showed up today. Kinda weird that nobody showed up. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before you know it. For some reason, nobody showed up to class today, not even the teacher. I just sat in my classroom for like 7 hours, doing nothing. Except using my phone. So I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Why did I just randomly say clubs out loud? Sari wants me to check out some clubs. How is this gonna get disturbing? I don't see this game disturbing in the slightest. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? I must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. Look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I've been by myself for the whole day. Thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club. I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought know what? They could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sorry, it's vice president of the literature club. Yeah, I ain't going there. Why would I go to a literature club? Excuse me? I think you know me more. You're my friend. You should know I don't like the most out of literature. I know that sentence didn't make any sense at all. Maybe I should go to the literature club so I can make my speaking better. Not that I was ever aware what is loading. Okay, anyways. The screen's getting attacked by frickin' things. Anyways. Gorp's gonna have to run around the frickin' school wearing a mask at this point. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to start helping a new club. It was help start a new club. Okay. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the anime club. I'm just gonna leave. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, Cam told the club yesterday it was bringing a new member, and that Nazi made cupcakes and everything. Who's with her random? Don't make promises you can't keep. Can't tell if Fiora is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to plan all this out. Oh, the long sigh. Fine, I'll stop for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! Ah, God, Siri frickin' knocked me out and she's dragging me to the club room. Another, I'm gonna say this once again. How is this scary? How is this going to get disturbing? How is this going to be highly disturbing content? What am I signing myself up for? But this is gonna be an interesting video. We're already 11 minutes in, and we have done nothing. I didn't read that. Oh no, history. I forgot to read that. And thus, they mark today. I sold my soul for a cupcake. Maybe that's the voice I should do. I ejected followed Siori across the school and upstairs. It's actually the school I really visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. It's very full of energy. Swings open the classroom door. I'm feel like a little country. It's a little it's like a tiny little bit of like country accent, but not. Everyone, the new member's here. No one's in the room. No one's in the room. Yeah, all of the members have come to the club. Just imagine it. If you use your imagination, there's so many members. I told you, don't call me a new member. For that time, you should be doing it. Jesus, I should have played this game today. I should have played this game when I'm not sick. Yeah, I glance around the room. Welcome to the lecture club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Everyone always says nice things about you. Especially you brought a boy. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Gorp, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. There's 4 people. 4 people. Great club. If you're the vice president, so it's like a 50% chance of you, but 33%, I think. All words escape me in this very moment. This club, full of incredibly cute girls. I'm doing that voice for the rest of this playthrough. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude. I'll just do my normal voice. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. The small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. But also the one that made cupcakes according to Sayori. You just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki. Always full of Natsuki? How the hell do you say that name? Always full of energy. This is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. I saw if I'm in the middle of a conversation, there's a quick. Yuri appears comfort more mature and timid. Seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Oh well, it's nice to meet you both. Sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? No. I'm dying. Help. Help me. Sayori, help me. I'm dying slowly. I'm slowly dying right now. I'm not feeling good at all. I'm feeling terrible. That's right. It's great to see you again, Gorb. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica's probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. I'm gonna smile at me so it genuinely feels a little. You too, Monica. Alright. Come sit down, Gorp. Made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. How about I make some tea as well? Yeah, sorry if I'm coughing. I'm really not feeling. I picked the wrong game to record today. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabbed a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki, I'm just gonna say it like that. Probably marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and a little piece of chocolate we used to make ears. So cute! My dear, you're so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Let's hurry and take one. Terry grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. Yours is delicious. Terry talked with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing all over her face. Then the cupcake around his fingers, in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I hope I notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She waits for me to take a bite, finally bite down. Icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. I actually got poisoned. I slowly fall over. I'm slowly dying. She put poison in my cupcake. And a razor blade. I take the bite. Blood shoots out profusely from my mouth. I slowly fall down and die right there in the club room. It's really good. Thank you, Natsuki. What are you thanking me? It's not like I've heard this somewhere before. Made them for you or anything. Though you technically did, you already said. Well, maybe. Not for you, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. He returns to the table carrying a tea set. He carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Alright, the teacher just gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? No. I don't drink so while I read. I mainly just read and only read. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Salt, Yuri looks away. I mean, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be the best time for me, but we just gonna enjoy tea. I don't know what this voice is becoming. I'm just gonna go with it. I'm glad. Yuri's family smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. I mean, you consider the literature club. Oh, she already knocked me out and dragged me here. That's basically what happened. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Literally, because she knocked me out and dragged me here. Well, I haven't joined any club yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. I'm sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You're probably a board member of any major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. There's like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd rather take something and personally enjoy and make something special out of it. It encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a good leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club. That'd be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. I mean, people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. It makes school events like the festival that much more important. Festival? Hold up. What's the festival? Confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! You're our very best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. There's different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. And that's why they're all so delayed by the idea of a new member joining. I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, grow up, what kind of things you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I'm gonna cry to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. She wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Let's see. I traced the rim of her teacup with her finger. You can imagine it. There isn't even a tea there. Just imagine the tea's there. Fairy tales are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. But it's obvious by the way her eyes lit up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But no, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well, like this game. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Not horror book ones. This would grasp something I can relate to at a minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. Someone as gentle as you. Guess you could say that. If a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Real horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes darted over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? Easy the idea. It's a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud. Get that back. Left. Here with the left. The uppercut. Fine, fine. Yeah, cupcakes or poems. Next thing you do is just as cute as you are. Terry seals up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Oh, I guess sometimes. I didn't read it in the voice. I'm sorry. I let everyone down. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. I can show them sometime. No. Natsuki reverts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very common writer yet. That's not how Natsuki feels. Showing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. She's willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Yes, the same for Yuri. I want to read everyone's poems. Let's sit in silence for a moment. Okay! Why did I just yell okay? I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Gorp? I can smile one way at me once. Hold on, there's still one problem. And what's that? When we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I was going to join the club. So it may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. Some other clubs to look at, and, lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, sorry, I thought. Gorp. You all. Defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'm still leaving. I've decided. I'm still going to go. I kind of want to check out the others. I want to go to the anime club. Fuck all of you. I'll join the literature club. By one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. So her wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. It did scare me for a moment. If it came in for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. It makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Gorp, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. I'm really impressed the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Gorp, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. I'd really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club. I also have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'm gonna make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will help me. Or come find me. I guess I'll start to writing a poem tonight. I'm starting to feel better. I went through that whole thing without coughing much. What is this? It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen and whoever likes your poem the most. So far, I say, this game is really good music, I'm just saying. 24 minutes. Alright. Okay, who do I write a poem for? Do I care about what character I impress, or do I just rapidly click a word and just see who I impress by then? Also, first thing first, I'd like to say, why is Monika not here? Yeah, because it's Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and then Monika, but Monika... I guess the game was just like, frick you, Monika, you ain't getting nothing. You ain't getting nothing, you ain't getting impressed. I don't feel like I really care about some two random words. Let's do ocean. Okay, so they all have like their specific words. Do skirt. Poof. Do jumpy. Happiness. Suicide. Clouds. milk, bunny, loud, fluffy, horror, sadness. Why is the word sadness? Anime, the swimsuit, tone, marriage, skipping. Oh, I accidentally clicked another one. Oh, one more. Let's do game. Is that my poem? It says 20 random words just all down the line. That's the poem I wrote. Wow, great poem. Hi again, Gorp. Glad to see you didn't run away from us, haha. I'm gonna be done with the voice. Nah, don't worry. It's gonna be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. I'm back at the literature club. Back at it again with the club, with the poem writing. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Gorp. Hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Well, come on, like he deserves any slack. He told me he didn't even want to join any clubs this year. Last year, too. I don't know if he planned to just come here and hang out or what. If you really don't take us seriously, they won't see the end of it. Natsuki, so I have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying manga and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Gorp always gives his best as long as he's having fun. Helps me with busy work without even asking me. Like cooking, and cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. You don't set your house on fire once. Is that so? You're really good friends, aren't you? Might be a little jealous. How come? You and Gorp can be good friends too. Sorry. As usual, Shiori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, you're even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Shiori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. I mean, it's not like a big deal, and it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. Guess it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. A really nice gesture from you was a pleasant surprise. It makes me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, it won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I wanted to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so I should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. We could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How was this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Hey, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. I can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. When everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities in the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Sarah and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I couldn't notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. You know, Natsuki is running around in the closet. Hold on, I just need a little bit of a break. I'm just gonna take a little bit of a break. Just from reading. Just give me a few seconds. Give me a few seconds, real quick. So breathe in, and breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Okay, I think we're good. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Looking for something there? Freaking Monica. I'm gonna put my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. I don't know why I randomly just said manga. Read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway? Heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. Where? It says manga on my face. Oh no! Go look in the mirror. That's supposed to mean. I see. One volume of manga and this stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pulled out the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches out of my hand. She then turns into a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set without one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. Get a closer look at the box, said she's admiring. For Fae Girls? The series I've never heard of in my life. Probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. What kind of judge? You can do it through the glass of that door. She points to the classroom door. He wasn't judging or anything. Didn't even say anything. The tone of your voice. I'll tell you one thing, Gorp. Today is a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Perfect Girls from the box. Let me show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in a colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. Exceedingly Mo. I don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She throws me against the wall. Finish. Ow, that hurts my head. Then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? Take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. I can't read at the same time like that. And why is that? Because it's easier to be closer together like this. Don't just say that. Make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I opened the book. Only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming additional space when she hopes I wouldn't notice. You can just imagine that we're sitting down, because we obviously are. If you use your imagination, we could be sitting down by the windowsill, right over here. The fairy peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. How long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Are you paying attention? I am, but nothing really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Like it's a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. Kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot? Well, obviously. Think I would enjoy something that didn't have plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. Well, after the beginning is about simple things, like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with the guy at the ice cream shop. That just helps you get to know the characters. Besides, it's still entertaining. Later on, there's all kinds of drama. We're gonna get all into their backstories when some of the romance starts to happen. That makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. Is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? Natsuki gives me a little shove. It's meant I haven't yet seen you in your full power. Good save. Chapter seems like it's about baking. It's just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah? Why does that matter? It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. Happened to get into baking around the same time I got into this manga. If I'd ever get into something because it's in a manga, I feel bad for anyone that irresponsible. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Now we're sitting down. We were standing for the last 15 minutes, now we're sitting. Read on for a few more minutes. There's a couple of chapters at this point. You're sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. Know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? When you share your manga with your friends? Can you not rub it in? Jeez. I'm sorry. I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up to them without being like, hey, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I do sometimes. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards other losers over time. Just like real life. It's already realistic. It's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. I guess it's safer here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I can't just win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. At least you're enjoying yourself, right? So... Geez, that's enough. You gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. Flip the page. Suddenly Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Nori is my favorite character, but I feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. I guess especially bad when... should be talking about that yet. Just finish the chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. A stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. He's not used to sharing a favorite manga with her friends. I can understand why. Hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. Being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, that makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. All ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Can your timing be any worse? Sorry. Need to make sure we had enough time. So you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly noticed how close she's gotten to me. She hastily sized herself a good 12 inches away from me. Why don't you just say a foot? Why do you say 12 inches? That's like me saying I'm 5'12". Like, just say 6 foot at that point. Just say a foot. All right. Guess I'll stop here for now. Close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. Just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Is that really alright? Is that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this? Well, of course. It would take forever to finish it if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. If it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I'd fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. I suppose it's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then, I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. Relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I don't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sari and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sari found out a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. I found a bit of a life hack. If I just keep talking, I cough less. I just need to keep talking, keep on talking, and I don't cough as much. That or my cough's a king bear. Either one. Okay, who should I share my poem with first? I guess Sari or Natsuki. I'm friends with Sari. Let's do Sari first. Definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sari first. She's my good friend after all. My goodness. It's so good, Gorp. I love it. I had no idea you're such a good writer. Sari, she's seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? I'm sure it's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Gorp poem. It makes it feel extra special. I can feel your feelings in it. Sari hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sari. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. This reminds me how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into you yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break the promise. See? Like I said before, Gorp, deep down you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. Yeah, only really good people do. Thanks, Sari. Not sure if Sari sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! I read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. I'll actually have to read the poem, okay. Dear Sunshine. Dear Sunshine? Did I just frickin' turn Chinese for a second there? Dear Sunshine. The way you glow through the blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Makes me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Asks me to come out and play. Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? Look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That poem to continue. Alright. Sayori? This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. Can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. This makes me feel a bit better about myself. Not being mean. Still tried my best. Oh yeah. I didn't mean to say that was a bad poem. It's not nice, or how should I put it? Sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late for school. I had to skip breakfast. You're all cranky. I never eat breakfast. Just saying. I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. It's so much fun. Monka's the best. Yeah. Next time I won't forget. You're gonna write the best poem ever. Guess I look forward to it. Here's your poem next, I guess. Natsuki. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I'd help you feel more comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. I'd be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. You went and ruined it. Hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You're so... just don't understand anything, do you? You told me that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Can't figure it out if it's a win or loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Like 8 lines. I like the little music in the background. It's fitting. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. That's about it. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. People don't even take my writing seriously. Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? The writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. I understand. The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set for a rhyme at the end, then made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. There's more into it than I realized. So it means to be a pro. Glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. Just had to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Okay, I guess go down the line. Do Yuri next. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. So sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not, I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay, what is a nice word for saying that it sucks? What is a nice way of saying that your poem sucks? Okay, it's your first time I'm writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? Just making sure. I guess that might be after reading this while I was writing. Yeah, in other words, your poem sucks. Oh, so it's that bad. No. Let's raise my voice. I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. Can't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gone anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that is usually typical of new writers. Having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize is new writers in that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It takes you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. You shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Your smile is dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Yourself, it's kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Of course it's cursive. I can't read cursive. Okay. Ghost under the light. Tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. Must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green... What the frick is that word? I can't read cursive. The blue-green hive of the future, I'm just gonna say that. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. Flicker back. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. It took you a long time to read. I'm not good at reading cursive. I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was very descriptive. Wasn't too short? I wish you write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Gorb. Really? Must have totally missed the point. I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts and feelings and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in our last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. Did I say comfort? I think I did. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more soul in putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. It's impressive. It's nothing really. It makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. And maybe you're right. Guess I'll have to keep trying. Counting on you. And Monica. Hi, Gorp. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Gorp. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. Hand Monica my poem. I like it, Gorp. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. Kinda makes me think of something Natsuki would write. She's a good writer, too. Just take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. Any chance have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? And maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. Poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. Sometimes they're only a few lines long. You might even feel like they're written by kids, or written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. You're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert. But you probably won't find much filler in her poems. Might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. But I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It'll take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. Love to see you try new things. The best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. So I'm pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, it's because I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Okay, hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? Never know, I wasn't home. Peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas are already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't locked in. Or I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. He, on the other side, was looking in. So what do you think? It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. That kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. As a lot of people have been putting emphasis on the time between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. Been influencing my poems a bit. Epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. You try so hard to make it perfect and you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, just get a big dark puddle of ink. Just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. Guess it's everyone. Glance around the room. I was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone was judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's a literature club after all. I sigh. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sora and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes went on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchanged sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watched each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration, meanwhile Yuri's smiled sadly. This language. Did you say something? No, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. This guy say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? I probably miss a symbolism or something. It's clear about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice at all. I do have a couple suggestions. I was looking for suggestions. I would have asked someone who actually liked it. People did like it, by the way. Sori liked it, and Gorp did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Gorp liked my poem too, you know. He told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. The band, the people playing the music background stopped. They're on lunch break, so I guess they'll be back in a minute. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Nope, the band's back. They finished their lunch break. It's not what Yuri stands up as well. You're just jealous that Gorp appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. How do you know you didn't appreciate my advice more? You're that full of yourself? And no, if I was full of myself, I'd literally go out my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? You know what? I was one of those booze magically grew a size bigger as soon as Gorp started showing up. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Gorp, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true, she started it. She could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? You mean you should jump out the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Let me explain that to her, Gorp. Wait, the reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's only a way to convey complex feelings and mean them most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand, right, Gorp? Well? How did I get dragged into this place in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course it's going to be, So, I either go with Natsuki, I go with Yuri, or I have Sori do the work for me. Sori, help. Sori, help, get over here. I need your help. Natsuki? Natsuki glares at me, drawing up any words out of my mouth. So say I turn to Yuri. Yuri? Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori, get over here! Can you tell me, what should I say? I don't know what to say right now. Eh? Yeah. What's funny is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can you keep fighting when you know you're making your friends feel like this? Corp, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for those to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's her immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? That's exactly why. That's why nobody likes. So stop. Natsuki, Yuri. Guys are my friends. I want everyone to get along and be happy. Friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems. They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayori stands triumphantly. Maka stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president, whispered to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. President, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own way, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's very suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. You could care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. Makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. She's a genuine person, really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's about time for us to leave. They all like to share poems. A lot of fun. I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Gorp, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learn something from your friends too. Their poem will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means that I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Gorp, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Trey beams at me. Sure, it has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori? About what happened earlier. Let me move the mouse off screen real quick. There we go. Hey, what do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. That kind of thing happened often. No. It's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? I don't hate them. That's on your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Gorp, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught into the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay! Yeah, let's do this. Alright. More poems. I guess since I already impressed Natsuki, I'll just try and impress her again. What do I choose? Do Papa. Okay, that works. Email. Play. Frick. Okay, a sugar. Lollipop. Chocolate. Twirl. Music. Milk. Hop. Cute. Doki Doki. Vacation. A bunny. Anime. A skirt. Poof. And boop. And pink. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past few days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Gorp. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Just I'm not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. Pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. There's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, kinda hungry. Like, come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? Don't like you at all. I have my reasons. Let me take a look at your purse, Sayori. Eh? Why, that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk, when 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. See right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. You had enough money in the first place, but you bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry, want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I go to lend you some. There's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. I give up. That makes me feel guilty. Feel guilty, that means deserve to feel guilty. Grace suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Faces in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Gorp, let me borrow some money! That's... Get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you can only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after playing a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. That's some way you could think that. You're right, though. That's something bad, now I have to accept the retribution. That. So coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But wouldn't have come in if it weren't for the cupcakes. To trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Flap. Sayori just got punched in the face. By some random thing. I gave her a quick uppercut. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow. What was... a cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. And then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Went through a while for just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. Yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. So I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie's still in hand. Natsuki reaches up and nudges Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, do you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayori trots away for safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Maka, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Maka isn't in the club room. Where's Maka anyway? Good question. Any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. Hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. Probably just has something to do today. Pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Maka chose to call over her boyfriend after all. So strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Maka quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Makes no sense, though. I've heard the bell ring, at least. Must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? Wasn't where you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just heard recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. It's so cool. Play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! Sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Gorp. Monika smiled sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love I can't freaking speak. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. She was to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki would end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. Pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hand and quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. Just want to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. You're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Or just let him leave off again? I forgot. A chapter ended when Minori and Alice found Monika. Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Here inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Can you move my manga again? Sorry. Teachers got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. Top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. Makes it feel hot trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez. It's so inconvenient. Everything is all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. Besides, it's very pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall over there. The closet. I skipped it by accident. Whoops. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I am 6'1". I could probably reach that. I can get to myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. Think I'm too short or something? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Sitting on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Box only tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Whoa. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There. I almost fell. Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez, you need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it. I want your help, okay? Jesus. I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. Classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit in the closet. Natsuki tries over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. Rolls on its wheels back over to that's not gonna go well. If you're using a chair with wheels, that ain't gonna go well. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs onto the chair that slowly bounces on her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. There we go. See, I can easily do it. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. Whoa. The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can't you at least hold the chair steadily instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who is it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. She forced himself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. When she realizes I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Perfect Girls box set. Usually the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Gorp? I think I can bend down without falling. We're gonna take this one. I have to let go of the chair. It's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright, let me just stand up. Sorry I released my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? You expect me to freaking reach down and grab the chair? Like I just said, I'm 6'1". You know how much back pain I'd get if I just have to bend over the whole time and hold onto the chair? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all... What is with you? What? You told me to hold onto the chair, yet you're also like, why are you holding onto the chair? She literally asked me to hold onto the chair, but she's also saying, why are you holding onto the chair? What? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? Trying to look at my Natsuki legs shake. Nah, it was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv! You set me up! Go away! Get out! But, I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swirls beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you! Natsuki crashes to the floor. My vision goes blank. Game over. Just you died. Game over. Full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. And ow, ow. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. I like how the other girls in the room are just like looking over at us right now, like, what the hell is going on in that closet? What is going on over there? My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Suddenly Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arms straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the forest beneath her. It's gross. My fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What are you thinking, you sicko? You okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica, see what happens when I put the manga on the top shelf? Gonna kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. One more thing. I feel like your most recent club member is a total pervert. I hope you're happy. I didn't. Well, it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no. I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. I must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly she gives up and slams the book shut and throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you... No. Natsuki's voice squeaks. See tears on her face. I'll get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No, I don't even care that much. Just... I'm having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day, it's so hard. Just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. Can't press her, so I can only do what I know to do. Alright, well, I'll help clean this up. I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. It'll help cheer you up a bit, right? You get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. Not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. Make sure to slip them into the box in the correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. When I get to the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. Hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki's holding the volume I set aside in her hand. Alright, I'm ready. Good. And if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. Taking responsibility for what you said. You think about cheering me up? If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making me note of a lot of subtle or repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. For some time, Monica gets her attention as usual, and it's time to share our poems again. Guess we'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. I'm starting to get into it, you know. I told you. Yeah. I turned to my seat and slipped a book into my bag. Read your poem too? Okay, I'm just gonna go down the line again. Let's see Ori first. Gorp, I love your poems. Can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything, but poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. Can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the one who feels that way, so... No way. Not even Natsuki? I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much you like something. I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. This meant that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? Somehow make everything in your life an adventure, even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. You have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business sometimes. Eh? I don't know if I understand. I never understand when I'm trying to explain things to you, Sayori. Pat Sayori's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts feeling with her pencil between her hand. Hey, Gorp, hey, give me your poem? I kinda wanna keep it. Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we get home. Really? Broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down and picks up the piece that she dropped. Being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. A little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. Grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. It's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Okay, bottles. Pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. The secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. Reach inside with my thumbs and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. Put it in a bottle to keep it safe. Put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. Friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. They want my bottles that much. Frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, pulling them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. Every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. And shards all over the floor. It's supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling, or shouting, pleading, something. All I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. It took a freaking weird turn, but alright. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Markin taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. Someone's kind of creepy. Creepy? Not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. Thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Even it helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. I'm very passionate about this, huh? Hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. You can keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori always has a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. See, also, I've went for a while without coughing much. I think I'm doing better. I feel like I could actually read a bit more. Okay, Natsuki. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good, it's really good, okay? There, I said it. It wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? The poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. Trying to impress me? Obviously, you think I let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you, Natsuki's face freezes like he just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. The poem slips out of her hand and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red face, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Gorp, did you do something to Natsuki? Just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No, I just told her that my voice gets caught in my throat. No way I could tell Mom because I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees a poem lying on the floor, so she picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? Surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Gorp? Cheating? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? We don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. And hey! He comes up and snatches a poem out of Monica's hand. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you hear this, Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. But Gorp wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem was technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Gorp is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Not Natsuki. I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Yuri. He hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? I guess Gorp is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. I think she's going to like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. The frickin' music in the background. Amy likes spiders. And when I heard about Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. Her sing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound. The rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Okay. There. One time I hurt my leg real bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has lots of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. But if her friends start to like spiders too. That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world's better off without spider lovers. I'm gonna tell everyone. Alright. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. Well, of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem was an ignorant jerk. You know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter, it can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of other people can too. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday. But I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Let's look forward to tomorrow, too, okay? Alright, I will. Okay, now Yuri. Are you still mad at me? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday? Because reading this poem, I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer writing over mine. It's not really true. Even when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? I don't know, Yuri. You might be reading into this a little too much. I can't be so stupid. Why does these things happen to me? Whatever I think before I speak has come off as awkward and unlikable. If I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. Please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants, but it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Yuri. Yuri, please, it makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me, and that's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her hands on her desk. I can't. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. She wants to be left alone, and I have no choice but to abide to that request. Okay, didn't even read her poem. Alright, talk to Monica. Hi again, Gorp. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Hey, save me. Colors, it won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What is with this? Like frickin' save me and then load me. Even more abstract than the last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with the space of my paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. See, it's still hard for me to tell what it's all about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. Poem... Jeez, freaking cough real bad. Hold on. Okay, I'll continue. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it in that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Is the tip even about writing? I'm not even talking about. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Why did Monica just out of nowhere break the fourth wall? I don't like how you just randomly broke the fourth wall. But I'm a safe. I don't like how Monica just randomly broke the fourth wall, so I'm just gonna save and return. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could please sit at the front of the room. It's about the festival. Well, sort of. We really have to do something for the festival. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Let's end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. It's a concern of mine as well. Jesus, sorry. I'm a friggin' coughing fit. I went without coughing for like an hour, and then out of nowhere I coughed crazy. Jesus. Hold up. I need a break. Breathe in. Breathe out. Oh, my cough is back. Anyways, I'm ready to do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sori has been working at posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, it's great and all. That doesn't tell us what we're exactly going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. The cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sori is putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? And well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I can never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys? No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. I'll have to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. Guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But, still think we should give it our best. We're the ones responsible for the fate of this club, and if we start the event and each put on a good performance, we'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, by expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in the club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sori looks worried. Guess it leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sori and Monica been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. Alright. Phew, thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. Call this series are going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. We'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. You can't recite your poem in front of the club. How do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Ah, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Yuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. 4 of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was hoping to set a good example. You ready to go next, Yuri? Then I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. The poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It sounds like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Fluffing words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. It must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed in her head. Suddenly she finishes. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. Left me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and runs back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, guess I'm next then. So Yuri hops out of her chair and swiftly walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sorry. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. Hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori means when she says she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Gorp liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. We need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. I know what you mean. That's why I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay, now who's next? Natsuki? I can go before Gorp. So I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Gorp lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki? It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called, Why are y'all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyways, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. Words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. Better not make me do that again. Ah, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. Surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. That's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It'd be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure to pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? When making pamphlets, let me know ahead of time what you're reciting. Jeez, should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm always pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming tomorrow, or not. Festival's coming up, but let's try and write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find enthusiasm in Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, pressing Monica, I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. Kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, you guys, make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Gorp, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's just go. I'll come with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. Today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori? Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words. Let's just say that one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You can't put me on the spot here. Well, first off, I don't know where Natsuki lives. I don't know where she lives. You live, like, right next to me, so... Still walk home with Sayori. Sayori, I think I would ditch you for Natsuki? But she's so cute and fun to be around. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I won't just ruin it for you. So silly, Gorp. You think about me way too much sometimes. Natsuki would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure out you. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. I want to respect her and keep her happy too. And again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Another poem! Alright, I guess I'll just keep impressing Natsuki, because I've already done that 2 times. Alright, poof. Lollipop. Mouse. Valentine. Nibble. Clouds. Love. Well, twirl. Pout. Skirt. Cute. Ribbon. Boop. Boop. Fluffy. Bunny. Play. Email. Giggle. Color. And ended off with some good old disaster. Nice disaster. Oh man. The last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Practicing piano again? Yeah, I just have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Oh yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival. It's a whole day of school where you get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. It's not gonna be like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? Pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh come on, are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Yeah, fine. Your accents aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori? Wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? Spacing out again. Ah, sorry. Don't mind me. I'm gonna talk to everyone else. Huh? Everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. You say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. The conversation's already dispersed as everyone is back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Hey Gorp, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down the desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Gorp. You certainly know her a lot more than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talking to me about things that bothered her. This time when I asked her, she was very dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I think that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Gorp. Me? How on earth would he come to that conclusion? Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but she talked about you more than anything else, you know. Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not different more than it always has been. So funny, Gorp. I thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful, because that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I had to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. She's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else. It's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her than letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey you! Eh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry, I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I was worried, I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I'll make you wait any longer. Jeez, now you're making me feel like a jerk. How many bother do you think? And just tell me to leave you alone, I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbled that part, the last part. I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she's pretty down lately today. She didn't want to admit it to me. But I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, try to work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. In that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. Should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fills with the book she's finding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal for me to be worried about your friends. I mean, you're worried about me, so... I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. Make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I don't know what she was talking about with Sayori. Alright, sharing poems again. Start off with Sayori. It's nice, I guess. I can already tell you didn't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. It's not really what I meant, though. It's okay. Making new friends, just like I was hoping. Makes me really happy. You're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Gorp. Sayori? Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. Just a little tired today. Alright. Tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? Go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! We're gonna go home a little early today. Sayori? Blanca wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. If I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Okay. That's weird. Alright, okay, Natsuki next. Let's see. Something enthusiastic today. Of course. You know I like your writing. Just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because he happened to be a good writer. It's a dumb thing to be jealous about. Natsuki, what? Not very confident about your writing, are you? What are you talking about? Your writing is obviously the best, right? It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Right? Or? Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know it sounds stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Natsuki, because no one ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poem if people just laugh and say that's so cute, just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. Style doesn't matter. Emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? Natsuki trails off. It's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched real tightly. Hey Natsuki, if you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grabbed the poem with my own hand until she relaxed her grip on it. Place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. Just don't read it. Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk. It's not any good, and I know you hate my poems, so you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your styles? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well. Sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. Finally, she forced herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Okay? Because tomorrow will be brighter with me around. When today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout. My truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all my heart. But what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because of you, because of you, because of you. I imagine I finished reading the poem, I just go to her and just say, this poem sucks! Wow, you really suck at writing, don't you? Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. Don't get mad. Not that I don't like it, it was just a little surprising to read. I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Just say that, dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah, I'm a pro, so Natsuki mumbles, really failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. As I do, so Natsuki takes my hand and pushes them back away. Small soft hand surprised me with their assertion. I don't want it. Eh? Why not? Just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki is doing. I'm able to be honest. She's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to get along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would. Never mind. Just, I'm glad that you want it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best effort to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so go put it away before someone sees it, okay? Yeah, I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem. Alright, Yuri next. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. Or I should leave her alone for now. Alright, guess I can't rate Yuri's, so I guess Monika's. Hi, Gorp. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'm not gonna take my poem, and I'm holding my hands. Stick with Natsuki's style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? Come on, Gorp. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the clubroom every day, pretending to like the manga that she's into. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she ends up hating me. Eh? I think you're misunderstanding Gorp. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. That's so. I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it, so I just needed to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then I can end up damaging the club, too. You wouldn't do that to me, right? I'm not sure how to respond to Monika. Well, I care about her and the club. It's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monika smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders the earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. Here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. Look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose. We seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it's kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. Never really put much into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip for the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. If you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right, you did deviate from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Even Yuri isn't immune to it. I'm gonna and stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. I don't like that. I don't like that line because this is a horror. I feel like this is a horror game and nothing scary has happened. I don't like how that line just showed up out of nowhere. In your books, maybe. Like, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? No, as if, like, everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well when home early. Is that so? Hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all times, not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No, first of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. Second, you've kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. A curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so why did you just dismiss my question? Decided what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. We might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle it all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the Pochi pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, it's not at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. And Natsuki's pouting too. Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. If I can't also be a leader on my own, I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should have some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Her mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'd be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Gorp. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could also help me out too as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend a week with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. And if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting around your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Gorp may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, it'd be more suited to assist with the decorations. Well, I never said that. How could it be to make a few decorations anyway? It sounds more like you're just making excuses for Gorp to... What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. Baking isn't? What do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Gorp to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, surprise as well. Sorry, I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just sell this already? Yeah, Gorp, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... Oh, there's an option for Sayori. Oh, there's an option for Sayori. Oh. If I want to be like a good friend, I'm going Sayori. Because then I can not only help her, but then also check in on her to see if she's okay. I mean, there's going to be anyone that prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Think of the club, okay? I don't like how they just didn't let me do Sayori then. Alright, If it isn't Sayori, and I guess if I choose Monica, they'll just say the same thing. So it's Natsuki and Yuri, and since I've already been spending a lot of time with Natsuki, I guess I'll just choose her. Well, baking does sound like it could be fun. You guys made it sound like a lot of work, so I could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking's a lot of fun. We'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago you were saying that. That's because... Never mind, okay. Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. Used to it, after all. That's good. You know, Yuri is being melodramatic. It's a little hard to not feel bad. That's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? I think that's it. I guess excited? Yes, everything except the performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Gorp? Me? Guess you could say that I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? Still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. It might not be just that. think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated, General. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. It doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look, Natsuki goes over and puts her hand down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'd be really important for the way that people feel during the performances, so... stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other's direction. Didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the one who's surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. Sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make this a really good event. Yeah. I'll have to see everyone do their best. But with that, nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Hey man, I'm staying here a bit longer. But I got to do any reading today, so... Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. Start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Eh? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You really would have gone home and realized you didn't even have a way to contact me. That's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Geez, good thing I stopped you. Give you my number, okay? Better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, coming over on Sunday. Bring all the ingredients. Wait, coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping you, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me. Really? Kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? Can't do anything when my dad's home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. Guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm not gonna show you why I love baking so much. You better look forward to it. No? Didn't you say you were just gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. It's because I never got to bake with someone before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyways, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. Can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. Guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. Who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. Shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. I just go with it and I'll have a good time. Sorry, Sunday? What? What the hell did I just do the past 2 days? I was freaking standing out here for 2 days. This freaking like I understand what Sayori means by spacing out. I spaced out for 2 straight days. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the 2 of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We send each other one after exchanging numbers, double check, but it turned into a conversation. There's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. Putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard of a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often then, and we made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. House is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Very strange of her not to run down and greet me. Head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Gorp. I sat down in the room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. Or that it's difficult, or whatever the frick it said. I'm skipping text. Oh no, what did I press? Oh, right click. Okay, history. I force a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. Alright. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. Because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Are you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to help Monica today? Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. More silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. She just want to see how you're doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Gorp. Eh? I can't just be like it's always been. It's all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, didn't make a stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. This is just my punishment, isn't it? Being punished for being so selfish. Is it? I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Can't say that and followed up with a frickin' hehehe. Sayori grabs Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already, and until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. I don't know what the frick that was. So it gives me an empty smile. You put me in a trap, Gorp, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. Just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Gorp? Guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Do you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what I feel like. It feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. In shock, I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. Also, this it seems like a nuclear bomb. It seems like some kind of like nuclear bomb dropped outside because it's freaking white as freak. Oh no, did Putin bomb this place too? Oh god, this is looking bad. We need to get to the bomb shelter. I don't understand at all, Gorp. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. Then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Gorp. There's nothing. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everyone could be like it always been. I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. He drained allergic because I was selfish. I was pushed by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And I came here and I made you hurt too. Just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Seems like Sayori may have knocked me out during that, because my vision was blank. Gorp. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. Please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Gorp. Sayori isn't hugging back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms were stained to her sides. She started sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Gorp, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. You have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Then Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Gorp. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain, but her hugs are so warm. It's really scary, too. Tori lets me go. She does, so I let her go as well. Festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like to spend it all with you? It's what I want, I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Tori wipes her eyes. If I could spend a whole day here, I would. Of all days, this had to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it comes time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. My surprise, Tori shakes her head. I'm sorry, I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. See you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Should just focus on what's ahead of me. It's been only a few minutes back at home anxiously waiting for Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know that she's outside the front door. I'm already outside the front door, so I feel like I would have seen her come up. Without delay, I opened the front door and let her in. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes made the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. See, you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. But I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. Proud to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than simply snarking some... Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. We're not gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me. Where's your hospitality, Gorp? Come on, since when do I need to be a gentleman? Grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. It's ridiculously heavy. Carry that all the way here. Are you impressed? See now. I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey. Size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I got to be small and also better than anyone else. Or other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. We're getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? It's a little bit more like you. More fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey, now you are treating me like a kid. I'm just trying to be a little nicer to you now. Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like that. Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. Should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey, is that to me? Who else? Man, let's get this started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I found your weakness, Gorp. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. If Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. She's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled food, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. We already started cooking. There's a fire. And the entire house is burning down. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. You know, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movement to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Gorp, where do you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon. I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. Making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. That's a cute idea. Are you doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You asking me? I don't really have a preference, though. Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. Not sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into small bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. That does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. Presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end, if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on the first day, huh? Recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. Wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I'll use the food coloring then. I think you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using an electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with the whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Oh yeah. I said it'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hands to tilt the bowl back. I'm gonna need to beat the crap out of it. In a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? Just to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. Reluctantly, I start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in the icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? So I have to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Let me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. Push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! Of course, Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in return. Gross! You got it on my face. Whose fault is that? The big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to catch it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez, you know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my face. You wish. I'm faster. Grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. I'm gonna stop. I'll tell you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. Sorry for calling you gross. No, I didn't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. I shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't be doing this either. Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What is with me? What is with Corp right now? What? Did he seriously just... Natsuki's so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Face is extremely red. Corp, really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? I had the mood turn to this so quickly. Natsuki gazed at me in silence. I noticed her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Something burning. I didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. There's a dirty tray in here, dummy. How can you make a mistake like that? You have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki used an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. He sets it on the top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah, tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. The moment has already been lost. Watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake tray into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. That smells so good. Cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look how cute they all look. She probably shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. Look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. Brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have some nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can be even... properly. Let me look through it again. This one can even make flour. Okay, I read that terribly. Probably won't be using this this time though. What's this one for? Pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. You can also use the right stuff on the cake, like happy birthday or whatever. I see. Gives me an idea actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on the word they like. Kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. That's actually a really cute idea. Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? Not cute. Come on. I'm not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. We're finally finished. Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look how pretty they all look together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. There's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Ah, Sari is the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, she'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. But she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we could have more time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Oh man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Shiori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. Don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listened to you. Ah, yeah. I can think back to the conversation I had with Shiori earlier today. I feel so helpless. Shiori always does listen to me, but at the point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki was already about to leave. I feel like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, guess we'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? They said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be like that at all. I had fun today. Show me how fun baking could be like you wanted. Aside from that, you can come over any time, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Or, I only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I'd really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Saying inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. Yeah, because she's like 4'5" and I'm 6'1". I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. The rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision along with her slightly parted lips. What's happening? My head started to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath against me. I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Yeah? Ah, hi, Gorp. Sayori, just now we weren't... It's okay, Gorp. Just stopped by to say hi. Well, I should have come a little earlier. I'm running on my way, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori? I thought you didn't want to come over today. Ah, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you're having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me feel really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. What matters to me? Why am I feeling this way, Gorp? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It's so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Gorp. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this is the burden... Like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. Even if it takes my entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. Put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. Scared, Gorp. I'm really scared. Are you scared of Sayori? Scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Gorp. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand on Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Remember how I say I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. And if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Sayori? Oh, this is a bit of a difficult decision. I'm gonna save this game. I'm safe. Yay. I'm safe. Okay, what do I do? This is a frickin' difficult choice. Alright. If I have to be honest, I might just say you'll always be my dearest friend. I think I'm just gonna do this. Yeah. You'll always be my dearest friend. What I need most is for things to be like they always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sarah forced a smile through an incredibly pained expression. That's what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest. Write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? Being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Gorp. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, her smile finally breaks. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she's screaming as loudly as she can. So shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning away and running off. Sayori, left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival! I also zoned out for another day! Haha! Why is the music not playing? Every single day we started a new day, the music would be playing. Why is no music playing? Every single day we started a day in this game, there would immediately be music playing. Why is there no music? Okay, I'm just gonna dismiss it. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I'd be walking home from school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I started going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Now, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond, thanks to my hand being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. Knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Gorp, I really don't like how there's no music. Why is there just randomly no music? You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. Must be the one she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. That's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. I think that on days disappointed, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing that it's not nearly as simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Yeah, probably. Probably. You should take a little responsibility for her, Gorp. I mean, especially after exchanging with her yesterday. Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Not gonna know about that? Of course I do. The club president, after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? I basically turned down her confession. I feel really doing like the bad guy here. I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? It's so quiet. It is so quiet right now. I don't like this. I don't like how quiet it is. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. Probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monika's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. You want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Grab one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. Flip through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones he performed during our practice. What's this? Flip to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she's practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh God, what? What? Oh, I skipped it. No, I skipped it. No. Can I go accidentally press the button? No, can I go to history? No. Save game. Hold on. Override your save. No, I didn't mean to do. Okay. I fricked it. Okay. Okay, I didn't get to read the poem. It said get out a lot, though. What the frick was that? I wanted to go back and read the poem, and I fricked it up. Okay. I feel like I missed something, but I feel like I got the general idea of what the frick was that, though? Ah, what's this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Gorp? What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. One can call us out after me. Quicken my pace. Why is the music still? Why was I thinking? Why is it getting really intense, and why is there no music? I don't like how intense it's getting. I don't like how quiet it is. Should I try a little bit harder for Sayori? It's not a big deal. I'll at least wait for her, or let her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give to her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? I don't like this. I really don't like this. I really don't like this at all. She really is it. This is really making me like change how I feel because I forgot that this is probably a horror game because of all the how it said it was disturbing imagery. I've been playing this for 2.5 hours now, so I really forgot about how this is a horror game. I forgot that this is supposed to not be normal. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. I'm really nervous right now. I'm really nervous. Waking up in her own house? Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really don't want to have to enter a room like this. I'm so freaking nervous. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I want to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Okay. Oh, okay. Wow. Wow. What the frick? What an exception has occurred. File game script line and send back game script. Wait, there's a file. Wait, hold up. On file game script. Hold on. Let me open up something. No. Let me do something real quick. Hold on. I will be right back, Sayori. I'm just going to go. It's talking about the files. Let me open up the files real quick. Yeah, it said file game script. Browse local files. Here. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is going on? File trace back to write this. I'm sorry, but I'm accepting the code while running the game. Jump accepting. Oh, geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this. I think. Actually, you know what? This probably would be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, what does that say? What is happening? What is happening? What is actually happening with this game? What the frick am I? What am I playing? What am I playing? This is what goes down in Doki Literature Club. What the frick am I playing? The game, like those files weren't in the game before. They actually like put files into the game files. What is happening? What the hell? What the hell? It's a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sorry I wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. So I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. It suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I'd be there for her. Told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. And why would she do this? How can I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. It has to be able to push her over the edge. Recognizing scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swimming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I spent some more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I knew she wanted out of a relationship. I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. Just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can just reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is more important than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 What? What do you mean end? What? Wait, what the hey, Sayori! You look great today. What is this? What the frick? I can't, can I load the game? I can still load this file. What the frick is happening? What is this? Okay, I guess I'll click this. Oh god, the text is messed up, the music is messed up. Oh god. Olá, to the word C, 1/2, you'll and you act roy to act see an annoying girl running towards me from a distance. Did the game just restart? I see an annoying girl running towards me from a distance, waving her arms in the air. She's totally oblivious from any attention she might draw on herself. That girl is... Oh, something's messed up. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because we've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. She was going to chase after me like this, I don't feel very off running away. However, I sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. That doesn't look like Sayori. That does not. Oh, wait, what's happening? What's happening? What the frick is going on? It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. You know, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time to meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time in games and anime. There's always an anime club, but I guess, like, there won't be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, but it's over before I know it. After I packed up my things, I stared blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs... There really aren't any that interest me. In fact, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start the anime club. Gorp? Monica? My goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiled sweetly. We don't know each other. Well, we do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica's probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. I don't like this game. I don't like this game anymore. I was having fun before. I don't like this. I don't like it at all. Okay? It was normal. Everything was fine. Then Sayori hanged herself. And now, all of a sudden, the game is restarting as if she didn't exist. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Basically, completely out of my league. Having a smile at me, so it generally feels a little... What are you coming here for anyway? I've just been looking for some supplies used for the club. You know if there's any construction paper in there? Or markers? Guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? How about that? I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It's like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. This game is jump scares? Are you freaking kidding me? There's jump scares in this game? That got me. That freaking got me. Literature club. Literature? Okay, so now the game's just gonna start randomly jump scaring me. So I gotta freaking sit different now. The game's just gonna start randomly jump scaring me. I gotta freaking prepare myself. Sounds kind of dull. How many members do we have so far? It's kind of embarrassing. There's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. It's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything: reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of the members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member's a member, right? I'm not gonna say she. Hey, Gorp. Did I hear something? I think I'm starting to freaking go crazy for this. I thought I heard something. By chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me very happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how can I refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome! Very sweet, Gorp, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Till we follow Monica across the school and upstairs a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year class and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought guests with me. Stop! Stop it! Stop! Don't do that! Don't do that! Eh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Gorp. Or words just keep me in this situation. This club. It's full of incredibly cute girls. Let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. A girl with a sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. Of course, now since Sayori's gone, they picked someone else for vice president. Fantastic. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comfortably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. It's nice to meet both of you. I ran into Gorp in the classroom and decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Monica, did I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? It's going to, well, you know. Sorry, I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? I thought that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, Gorp? The girls had a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit around from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know I didn't really plan on coming here, but you've made sure to feel right at home. As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be artists are in a new club. You put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort and starting something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. It makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all grow this club before we graduate, right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. There's different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. Keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. And if that's not, Salted Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Your family smiles to herself in relief. So grow up, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, saying what I've read for the past years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I'm really quiet to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head pokes. Suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. I'm much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? She spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. What about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of the teacup with her finger. Favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books and not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. I actually don't like this game. Sort of deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. The next time I can really take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you for a loop. Like this game? Yeah. I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I've been playing a lot of freaking horror lately, and I read a horror book once. Really grasp something I can relate to at a minimum level. I know it's October, and I'm going to be posting like a good amount of horror games. I didn't expect this to be like a horror game. I just knew it was something that I know. Okay, well, I guess this fits perfect with October. It's a horror game. That's right, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. But that's so. Oh yeah, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, I really can't put it down. Through horror is often very successful at changing the way I look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes started over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What makes you think that idea? There's a piece of paper behind the last club meeting. Looks like you're working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. Give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess I do sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No, Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. I'm not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Hearing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. You have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example to help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess the same for Yuri. We'll sit down in silence for a moment. I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. So I'll go home and write a poem of her own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone's even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities to participate in together. I decided to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Gorp? Well, there's still one problem. And what's that? We've reached the most important topic. I've only come forward with what's been on my mind the entire time. Never said I would join the club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but never made a decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and lose my train of thought. All three girls stared back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. And the girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I need to tell you the truth, Gorp. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. If we don't find one more member before the festival, defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear decision when it's like this? I feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. This reminds me, I'm gonna have to keep checking the files in case they randomly add a new file. Because Happy Thoughts and Traceback was randomly added. I'm actually gonna have to keep checking the files in case they randomly add some. Because it seems like with this game, they're gonna start randomly adding files to the game. So writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right? Okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. My goodness, really? You really mean that, Gort? Yeah, it could be fun, right? It did scare me for a moment. And if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. Gort, I'm so happy. You're becoming an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. Do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. And remember tonight's assignment, write a poem to bring back to the next meeting so we can all share. Mike looks over me once more. Gort, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah, I'm really impressed with the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. You know, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. This will be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole day, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. I'd really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow even closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess I'll start writing a poem tonight. What the? You unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Sure. Oh, God. Oh, no. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again. Unless I decide to kill myself. Left a memento of the occasion below. I hate this game with a passion. I officially hate this game. I guess I'll just keep Natsuki so warm. Candy. Heart. Twirl. Flower. Hair. Sticky. Hop. Cheeks. I know I missed boop. Skirt. Anime. Email. Valentine. Doki Doki. Poof. Kitty. Joy. That was Yuri. Sing. Love. And bed. Yay. Hi again, Gort. Hi, Monica. I'm really not in a good mood. I hate this game so much. Good to see you didn't run away from us. Now don't worry, this might be a little strange for me, but at least I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone's already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Gort. What happened with your face, Yuri? Well, this isn't too long. Oh, the music is like slightly higher up. Listen, slightly higher pitched. Yeah, it is. This is zooming. It's zooming in. It's slowly. Oh god, it's slowly tilting and zooming in. Oh, this is messing with my brain. Dive headfirst in the ledger when you're not accustomed to it. Hi, Natsuki. Oh, come on, like you deserve any slack. You already know you've been dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to come and hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Nats, why is Monica in front of the text? It's certainly a big mouth for someone who keeps her main collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between studying manga and manga. Manga is literature. Though you're defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Gort. Try to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway. Let me look at the files real quick. Oh god, there's a... It says right here, can you hear me? There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find into their willpower, starving them of all little crevices they can find, starving them of all motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Just elaborate, such a deplorable, tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. That's why I chose me not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. Gary, you know what's going on? There's some weird stuff happening. Anyway, now that you're in the club now, is it still zooming in? My head really hurts right now from looking at this. Perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. It only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You don't really want to forget I said anything, I guess. I know it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of the club. Even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? This felt like I was vice president and all. Help you get started on something you might like. Reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I made you feel left out as I picked out a book here I thought you might enjoy. Short read, so it should keep your attention if you don't usually read. Maybe could, discuss it if you wanted. This is, how this girl acts like being so cute. She even picked out books. She didn't think I might enjoy this despite me not reading much. Hey, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Please ask me to take the book. Phew. I can read it at your own pace. Look forward to hearing what you think. Thank God. Fucking zoomed out finally. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That seemed to be the case. Yuri's face already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her intense expression as she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I heard Natsuki utter an exaggerated sigh from within the closet. She seemed to be annoyed by something. Approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Oh, fricking Monica! Should push my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in taking your collection to organize if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Man, actually, I just realized. What I'm gonna do is, after every transition, I'm gonna go to here and look to see if there's any new files. So, okay, so there's none. After every single, transition, I'm gonna see if there's any new files, just in case. Manga. Read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How'd you know anyway? Heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a long volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pulled out the stack. There it is! As he snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. How much better. Seeing a box of one book missing is probably the most irritating sign in the world. I know that feel. A closer look at the box that she's admiring. Parfait girls? Sincerely, I've never heard for a month. It probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. What kind of judge you can do through the glass of that door? She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I'm kind of starting to read faster because this is what I read before. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. I'll tell you one thing, Agorp. Consider this a lesson straight out of the literature. Oh god. Literature book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Start at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. Exceedingly mo. Just stand there. Natsuki grabs my hand and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat next to the wall beneath the windowsill. Fast on the ground next to her, assuming me for to sit there. When chairs would be more comfortable, I take my seat. I know that was a transition, but it's after each event, I'd say. Chairs wouldn't work. Can't read at the same time like this. And why is that? Well, I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You make me feel weird about it. She closes her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry, I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either, not that I'd say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. A few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer to me, reclaiming additional space while she hopes I wouldn't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. How long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Sometimes after I've already finished the series. Are you paying attention? I am, but nothing really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Do you share your manga with your friends? Not rub it in. Jeez. So sorry. I can't ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. Can't bring up them being all ain't still haven't grown out of that yet. I just want to punch him in the face. I don't know. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who also into it. We're kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate towards the other losers over time. But it's probably hard for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. Oh, my dad would beat the crap out of me if he found this. Is it safe here in the club room? Except Monika's kind of a jerk about it. I can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. You should enjoy yourself, right? So, geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah, flip the page. This is different. What? This didn't happen before. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. Glance over there. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Natsuki, yeah? My Natsuki collapsed straight into me. Hey. Hey, Natsuki! You okay? What the frick is going on? Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Natsuki reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. Try not to give him. She didn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Gorp. She's fine. This happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, I'll share poems now. That would be fantastic. Files. Hear me, copyright. Okay, happy thoughts. Nothing new. Guess we'll go down the line. Natsuki first. Well, Natsuki was interested in a poem yesterday. Probably only fair if I share mine with her first. Okay, we'll start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. What's the point of sharing in the first place? Wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poem? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monika said. I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, haha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. I didn't ruin it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki retorts, gets caught in the throat. I know you just don't have to say anything, do you? I told you that you don't have to get announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Can't figure out if it's a win or loss that you like my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monika will make me if I don't. Okay, this is the same poem as before. Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make the message any less valid. Yeah, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight into wordplay, like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than you realized. What it means to be the pro. Hey, learn something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, didn't you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last line. I don't care about how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, I won't take that away from her. Time to check the files. So far, so good. Hey, Yuri! Here says a poem. Pimp has more than enough for finished reading. Oh. Hold on. Let's get a little bit of a break. I don't know what the hell's happening. Something's happening and I don't like it. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. Not. I need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah, why do you ask? Making sure. Guess that might be after reading this, so it's that bad. But no, I just raised my voice. I'm so sorry. The birds are facing their hands. I can't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gone anywhere. Might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, this is that there are specific writing habits that are typical of new writers. I haven't been through it myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing is recognizing new writers is that they try to make their writing style more deliberate. In other words, they try to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds a straight thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Time is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. But that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. That seems to be a little biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. Not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I I would just share my thought process behind it. Your smile streaming is a rare opportunity for her. Herself is kind of funny. After all, isn't it supposed to be a literature club? Same poem. Sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? Don't think that at all. It took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I think your handwriting's pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. You know, it's short, it was very descriptive. It wasn't too short. Usually you write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost theory? Huh? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Gore. Really? I totally missed the point. I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Remember that, poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and expressions into their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps, the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in their last remaining place of comfort and unable to let go of the past. Soon they'll be left with nothing. I'm more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. It's impressive. Nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before I pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. Guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. I'm a little worried because it's been a while since I got jump scared. So check here. Anything? Looks like we're good. Looks like we're okay. Let's talk to Monica. Hi, Gorp. Had a good time so far? Yeah, good. Glad to hear it. By the way, I sent you a new and everything. Ever have any suggestion for the club, like new activity or things we could do better? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. First, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better at just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Kind of embarrassing, I guess I have to. Don't worry, Gorp. We're all a little embarrassed today, aren't we? You know. It's that sort of barrier that we have to learn to get past soon. Yeah, it's true. And mock on my poem. I like it, Gorp. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, geez. No. This kind of makes me think of Natsuki, something Natsuki would write, and she's a good writer, too. Take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then I'll always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave for any food in the house. She's in a fussy mood pretty often. What? Sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down, like earlier. That's a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering. What is going on? Hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know. So just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who's not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. I mean, I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh, no. Oh, this is different. This seems different. He wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frankly glanced at my surroundings. My burned eyes can no longer see color. Yeah, this is definitely different. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on a flat sheet of paper? Son of frantic scrawling, playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Among my fears, I brandish my pen. What do you think? Very freeform, that's what you want to call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. That's kind of style is pretty popular nowadays. And it's a poem that has been putting an emphasis on the time between words and lines. Performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently, and I've influenced my poems a bit. Epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about the deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strong, and maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, Maka's writing tip of the day. When someone to bring is fixing a specific point, if you try hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Force yourself to get something down to paper. Tie it up later. I am in a terrible mood right now. I absolutely hate all of this. Another way to think about is this. Keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll get a big dark puddle of ink, so just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice today. Thanks for listening. Phew. Any more files? Any more? Okay, we're good. Right? Yep. Phew. Guess that's everyone. Was with the music. In front of the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities, even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. It's a literature club after all, I sigh. That's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is with her writing something in a notebook. Eyes on Yuri and Natsuki. Eventually exchange sheets of paper. And the poems they read in tandem and watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Oh, Yuri smiles sadly. What's this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki smoothly turns the poem to the desk with her one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? And it's clear about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I have someone who actually liked it. People did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Corp did too. So based on that, I'd gladly give you some suggestions from my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a lot of time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Corp liked my poem too, you know. He even told me it was a breath fight. Okay, they're about to start fighting again. I see someone who stands up. Oh. Didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? It's not what Yuri stands up as well. You're just jealous that Corp appreciates my voice more than he appreciated yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No, if I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I was someone who's boozed when he grew size bigger as soon as Corp started showing up. Natsuki. That's a little, doesn't involve you. Insecurities on the others like that, you really act as young as you. Oh, wait, this is different. Oh, no! Since Sayori isn't here, the fight's gonna go on longer. Oh, what? What's going on? Okay, relax as long as you look at Natsuki. Me? Look at the talking, you wanna be edgy. Whoa, what's going on? Edgy, you started my lifestyle. It's too much for someone with your mental age to comprehend. See, this is saying that proves my point. And they go over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? And prove something and stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counteract your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The cute thing is how hard you try. What the frick is going on? What is going on with this game? Well, be careful, you might cut yourself on an edge, Yuri. My bad, Yuri, do, don't you? You just accuse me of cutting myself? What the frick is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Look up here, everything you really think. I'm sure you'd be head over heels for you after this. I'm telling you, Yuri turns toward me as if he was just no one else standing there. Corp, he's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. He started it. How did you react this time? So of course I'm good. Oh god, Natsuki. Oh wait, no, Natsuki. Oh god, Natsuki, Yuri, Natsuki. Monica. What the frick is going on? I can still choose these. Hey Gorp, why don't we step outside for a bit, okay? I would absolutely love to step outside for a little bit, alright? Sorry about that. You really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. Try barefoot to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once we're done yelling. Some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. Wish I could be able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, this makes you want to spend less time with others, and that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Then Natsuki runs out of the classroom. He quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. Check the file, check the file. Is there anything in here? No, there isn't. Yeah, right? Can you hear me? Details, happy thoughts, log room. Yep, nothing. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. No idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki or did. Or, please don't hate me, please. No, I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wanted to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I should be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kinda sounds like you don't want me to be around or something, Yuri. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Gorp. It would be just embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? Sorry for causing you trouble, but I really appreciate you. Okay! What the frick is going on? Okay, check the files. Is there anything that is here? No, there isn't. Okay, Hope. How about, smile? Anime. Jump. Email. Milk. Jumpy, just like how I am right now. Pink. Sweet. Papa. Kiss. Cute. Nibble. Wow. Fun. Poof. Cheeks. Boop. Family. And let's go silly. Yay. The day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. What is this? What is this? I hate this. I can't do anything. Nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really easy to kill myself right now. It doesn't mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? What the frick is going on? What is going on with this game? This game is so messed up. This game is so unbelievably messed up. And I'm a little more comfortable here over the past few days. Entering the club room, they usually seem greets me. Welcome back, Gorp. Hi, Yuri. Not sure if it's me or if it's your expression. The weight of yesterday's quarrel is still hanging in the air a little. I glanced over her shoulder looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at her desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Finally, Yuri takes her and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologize. I don't have to worry too much. Because I'm only here for a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Whatever it was. Don't you think any less of you. I already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now you're apologizing. I know you really didn't mean it. Ah, Gorp. Don't say things like that so frankly. Make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined the club. I think it's a little brighter with you around, and... sorry, what am I saying right now? Have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Here, I'm guessing you haven't either. You're clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. She just isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Wait, what the heck are you talking about? Something happened yesterday? What? Wait, jeez. Whatever's on your mind. I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything had happened. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I always was afraid you secret hated me or something like that. Well, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Finally, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah, well, Natsuki was. I was not. Took you so long anyway. Well, my last period was today with study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. Makes no sense, though. I heard a bell ring, at least. It's not since I was too busy practicing piano. Piano? Don't worry, you played music as well, Monika. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. Guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. Should play something for us sometime. That's... Monika looks at me. I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Sounds cool. Look forward to it. That's so. In that case, I won't let you down, Gorp. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. Guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. Let's see. Not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Just not to bring anything up that the three of us talked about, besides Natsuki was already run off into the closet. Gorp, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. I just need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. We finished reading yesterday. She's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. Oh, God. I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. Oh, God, I don't like this. Hi, Yuri. Is there any files that were put into here? No? Okay, that's great. I didn't like how that just cut off. The story, but anyway. Well, look at the cover of the book. The book has a portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. People trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. The facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting their limbs off and asphyxiating them too. Be a bit of a spoiler. Anyway, I'm really into it. Book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. It's kind of dark, isn't it? It makes it sound like it was going to be a nice story. It's that dark turn came out of nowhere. You're not a fan of that sort of thing, Gorp? It's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, don't worry. I hope so. I totally forgot that Yuri is into this kind of things. She's so shy and exclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's that kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a new perspective. Horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil. Because the world is just full of horrible people and they're all worthless anyway. And Suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. Sorry. Don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. I feel like I should let you know when I have this problem. I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. My body gets incredibly... What the frick is that? I can't forget to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading. Oh! That got me! That got me real bad. Also, what's going on here? It seems like most of the jump scares that have been happening have mainly been happening when I spend time with Yuri. Yeah, something happened with Natsuki. Yeah, some stuff has happened with Monica. But there's been a lot more jump scares with me spending time with Yuri than compared to Natsuki and Monica. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let's get the book. Quickly retrieve the book that I put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip in the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright, I'll open the book and prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means by reading in company. If I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Not a particularly bad thing. Maybe it will distract me, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. Now she's not actually looking at her book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just bathing the feelings of... What the frick is that? You're really pausing a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry, I mean... Well, here, this should work, right? Climb my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, I feel like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right arm to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. I really don't like this at all. Not at all. Not at all. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I'll do the same thing with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides under her thumb after I flip her side. I'm holding like this, we're holding even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. If I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face when she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Turn the page. Sorry, I think I got a bit sidetracked for a second. Glance over at Yuri's face and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. I was used to reading. Right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Probably the least I can do. You've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. Continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I am ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finished reading the page. She finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. Continue the first chapter in silence. Even though turning each page, it almost feels like an intimate exchange. Thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to the side as she catches it under her own thumb. I swear, I feel like I'm hearing something. Is that in-game, or am I just going crazy? Hey, Yuri. Might be a little silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a bit. No, I don't like this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second-guesses things she says and all that. That's what you're talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. Didn't even get that far yet. I don't know what came in my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. And rest if you're feeling sick or something. Breathing is a little... Breathing? She puts her hand in her chest and to feel her heartbeat. Didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Thorpe? Something happened just now. I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. You don't have no anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. What? I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. Oh, nothing. Don't worry. What's going on? Now Monica literally is acting weird, too. Anyway, don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. If you say so. Why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Should we wait for Yuri? Well, it might be a while, so, just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. Stand up and make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and then slip it back into my bag. Another intermission, so we're gonna check this. I really don't like this game. Natsuki! Hi. Not terrible. It's pretty disappointing after you left. This is weird too, because I impressed Natsuki again. And even though I impressed Natsuki, the game made me spend time with Yuri. And also, Natsuki's talking right now as if I didn't write a poem for her. So it's like, even though I picked most of the words to impress Natsuki, the game is like forcing me to impress Yuri now, which is a little weird. It's a little weird. Then again, if this was a good one as the last one, I would be completely pissed, because I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this. I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. And everyone in the club writes really differently from each other, and you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, let's say you're spending more time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. So you shouldn't have a week to look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Wow, it's a great poem, Natsuki. It's a great poem. Great poem. Wow, fantastic. It was almost as good as your last one. What the frick is this? Oh no. Oh no, I don't like this. Corp, didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick Why is it turning red? What's with the music? Dude, so what to do? Oh! I like how even though it's super freaking creepy right now, there's still the freaking music in the back. Yuri's a sick freak. It should be obvious by now. Just play with me instead, okay? Don't hate me, Corp. Do you hate me? Don't make me go home crying. Club's the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it, please. Stop talking to Yuri. Play with me. Oh, there's blood dripping from my eye. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. Oh god. Oh, okay. Denis. I got a Denis. Okay. I guess I'm gonna talk to Monica. Okay. Hi again, Gorp. How's the writing going? Great! Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Someone will come up with a masterpiece. I won't count on that. Never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here we go. Give my poem to Monica. Alright, great job, Gorp. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's very metaphorical. I'm not sure. Yeah, I impressed Natsuki and it made me write a poem for Yuri. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. Easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way I always count when I put in some effort. It's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. Yeah, Yuri likes this kind of writing too, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. Okay, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break from this real quick because my throat's starting to hurt from all the talking, so I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. Something I realized is because what I did was I just like closed out the game and just like took a break for a bit. When I went to like save before I closed out, it deleted my save file. Like this is from this moment. The game deleted my previous save file. Are you freaking kidding me, Monica? What are you doing? What's going on? What's going on here? I don't like what's going on here because like Monica is acting weird. Yuri's acting weird, Natsuki's acting weird, Sayori is dead. There's a lot of bad stuff going on. Anyways, I get the impression that you're totally giving up on people. Spend so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place of hers. Why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness? I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interactions, but don't blame her for coming on so a little strongly. Like earlier, not since she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing a lot from alone time. When the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We also started sharing poems with each other. Eh? Already? Sorry for being late. I hate to apologize. You have plenty of time, so I'm glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. Suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, you read my poem, right? I like the way it turned out, so I hope you do too. Oh, this is different. Oh, this is also different. Save me. The bright colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, piercing, red, green, blue, and this cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise. It won't stop. Violent, grating, form, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Playing a board on a turntable. Playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Endless poem of meaningless. What's down here? Oh, delete her. I'm not having a good time. What is this? Monica? Okay, let me just check the files real quick. Is there anything new? Okay. I know it's kind of abstract. Kind of, well, never mind. No point in explaining. What? Anyway, Monica's right tip in the day. What is this? When you find yourself facing a difficult decision, when it happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me if you can hear me. Anything. What the frick is going on? Please help me. It's my device for today. Thanks for listening. What the frick is going on? What is going on? What's going on? Okay, talk to Yuri! I'm waiting for this. See what we've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, poem turned out good. It's, or there are some things to work on. That doesn't really matter. It's like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's my poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Whoa! That's a lot. Okay. Wheel. A rotating wheel turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Winter gear boy. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gear boy. Expanding universe. Tune controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all live human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 directions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. Bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. Let me see. Where was I at? Let me see where I was again. Oh god, where was I? Right here. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. Time-devouring prayer connecting to a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolthead. Breathing ship. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing God. Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes. Breathing human eyes. Breathing time. Breathing prayer. Breathing sky. Breathing wheel. What the frick is this about? Gary? Would you like to explain to me what this poem's about? I'd like to know. I'd like to know. That's what my merits is about. I think it matters what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I took it out on your pen. That is a pen fell off your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way it writes. I wrote this poem with it. Now you're touching it. I'm okay. But did I just couldn't pretend this conversation never happened? Keep the poem though. Oh, you don't like a special poem? I'd like to read it, sure. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Oh! Why is my cursor Sayori? That's so weird! That's so weird. They actually changed my mouse cursor to Sayori's face. Oh, that's weird. Look at the cursor. That's so weird. Oh, okay, everyone. Well done reading each other's poems, right? Oh, and it's back to normal. I need to do over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. What about the festival? Well, sort of. We really have to do something for the festival. It's not like we can put something together in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of being new members. Kind of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Gorp joined, and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We have only 4 members, and the festival is our only chance to find more, you know? What's so great about gaining new members anyways? Not enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. You want to share your passion with as many people as you can, to inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place. Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can do anywhere else. Be a place so intimate they can never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. That's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Gorp? Oh, come on. You had to take advantage of Gorp to agree with you just because you don't know how to say no or anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Gorp joined. And as for me, I just liked it here better than I did at home. Gorp isn't even passionate about literature in the first place, and that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. True, I'm sure Yuri and Gorp want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If so as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. If it was up to me to rescue the situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Well, I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did. Doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Gorp, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not really something I can be honest with about, is it? In fact, remember, you weren't even given the choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all of this? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. Hold on. Taking a little bit of a break. Just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about your word choice. Because you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. My Monica wants to take it away from me. I'm not taking anything away from you. No, Gorp. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. This one, I mean, waits for a little bit of time. Things were nice. Natsuki started packing for things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks home out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have any opinion on the festival? I don't know. Kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, it's nice how quiet the club is now. I'm just happy with you here. Still, the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Okay. What? It's my best to consider everyone's perspective and make a decision that it's right for the club. What about you, Gorp? We want to get out of this club. He repeats the same question as Monica. I said giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. For the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's... Oh, her eye is bleeding. Her eyes are bleeding. Okay, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Take me out of the comfort zone once in a while. If you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I am on your side as well. Alright, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Yuri? Eh? I know that we're a little awkward yesterday. But I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I'm gonna do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. So I'll go home for today. Talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. Look forward to it. Shall we go, Gorp? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Gorp before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Rio looks a little trouble, but she doesn't protest. Okay. Trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waits as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. They've been a little bit hectic lately, haven't they? Gorp, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time in the club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. It's getting dark. It's getting dark and fuzzy. Monica, what are you doing? Why are you making it dark and fuzzy? I'm a little responsible for that as president. I really do care about you, you know. Oh, the music stopped. Oh, God. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. How mean Natsuki is and everything. And you're being a bit, you know. Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you spent here, we've already gone to spending time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. Just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you can understand. So that's why... Wait, no, not yet. No, stop it! What just happened? I just picked a word by accident. Wait, I picked one word. Why does it say 11? Hold on, poop. Oh, there's something going on. Okay, out. Kiss. Play. Charm. Oh, Monica jumped up! Okay, I just remembered. I need to check for any... Nope. You saw that I clicked that word and Monica, like, jumped up. Papa, candy, waterfall, destiny, shiny, cute, rose, pop, skipping, hope, jump, kitty, hair, bed. Hi, Gorp. Hold up, I just need to make sure. Any new files? I do not think so. Waiting for you. Ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to... is she really late again? Her sir as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? You always interpret my conversation with your incessant yelling. What are you talking about? You say that like I do on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Because what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know this is something we're doing together. Another member wouldn't hurt, as long as you're cool. I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Let me go look for some coins in the vending machine or something. What the frick? What is going on? Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Practicing piano again? Yeah, Yuri's freaking different. Something happened. Yuri's acting different. First off, she's being really rude. And she's been acting weird. Everybody's been acting weird. Let's have a lot of determination. Yuri's been acting the weirdest, though, I'd say. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival, too. Anyway, Gorb, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... Here are your plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Gorp's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've gotten him into some literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes, thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Not if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands... Oh my god. There's a picture of Sayori hanging in the background. Okay, I do not like this at all. Looking up and makes her way to the closet. I fell and watched her retrieve a small water pitcher from the shelf and kind of filled the filter inside. You hold this for a second? Sure. She hands me the water pitcher and also fetches the electric kettle. Run the plugs into the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. Flex past me and sets the kettle down the teacher's desk. Simply watch her movement. I'm surprised the way she moves. Really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have a water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay, you can stay here. It won't take that long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? It's not like this. It's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Let's switch back. I'm going to check to make sure there are no more files. Okay, there aren't. Let's continue. 10 minutes pass. Maybe said it won't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Oh, I don't like the muffled song. I don't like that at all. I hate that. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be is the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? Coming from around the corner. Something breathing. Sharp inhale, like someone's sucking the air through their teeth. In pain, I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah, oh god. Oh, what the frick is going on? Wait, what, wait a sec, wait. What's happening? I'm back! Great! Thanks for waiting patiently. Do you like oolong tea? Ah, yeah. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now time to get the teapot. You do this properly, don't you? And of course. Shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. If I'm not an expert in tea or anything, in that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. At surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. You noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. I said I would try expressing myself a bit more now. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. And it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. But don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Gorp. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. If I have a request, can I actually send a 4 today? And why is that? It'll be easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have a back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. But so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Oh, it's hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should send the 4. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Take the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. A bag of small chocolate candies. Take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position at the same time, each holding one half of the book, except this time our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri's always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. But now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. No, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. It was all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. Put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. Briefly let go of the book to finally open the wrapper. You have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudged on the pages. Ah, right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. You need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Sure? Of course. Oh, this actually looks like a cool little art style. Like you see like the light coming in. That's cool. Cool little effect they added. He opens the book with both hands. I'm trying to point out some like nice little things about the game, so I get distracted from what actually might be happening. It's a freaking terrifying game. Hold it so that I don't have any hard time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on the top of my leg. In that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. I hold it up to Yuri. He doesn't even look away from the book. He simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. Apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. It's like that, Yuri closes her lips over. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Gorp? Sorry. I shouldn't have done that. You're supposed to breathe heavily. I can't. Gorp. Suddenly, Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. Teacup gets knocked over. Gorp? Who turned off the lights? My heart won't stop pounding, Gorp. Can't calm down. Can't focus on anything anymore. I don't like how it's dark. I don't like that. I don't like that effect. Can you feel it, Gorp? There's somebody pressing my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. You make it stop. It makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Ha ha ha. Please, Yuri, give me some space. That's right. Yeah, please leave. Send us your poems. Thank you, Monica. Monica, thank you. You maybe just saved me from what might have happened. No more of that. All right. Let's do Natsuki. That's all right. All right. Well, yeah. But as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. I'm not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. Natsuki, you don't understand. Yuri's like forcing me to spend time with her. I'm trying to get away from her, but she keeps coming back. So better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything. Doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? At least read mine for now. Just to be clear, his poem means a lot to me. To read it carefully, okay? Oh. Whoa, what is this? I don't know how else to bring this up to you. I don't know how else to bring this up. There's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here for a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. I guess it's really embarrassing when I force myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person I should listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her or talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try to be better friends with Yuri, and it hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this, and it's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend I gave like a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Alright. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Corp? If we would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Alright? wait, what's going on? Just Monica. Okay, I hate everything about this game. I feel so unsettled. Hey, talk to Yuri! Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. I want to take this home. Let me keep it? Please. Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Corp. Never met anyone as nice as you. You die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. Yeah, I feel this way, right? Not bad, bro. Her eyes went crazy for like a second. Girl holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. Take good care of it. I even touch myself with reading it over and over. Give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You have my poem too. So after you read it, I know you're gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait anymore. Hurry, read it. Great poem, Yuri. Great poem. Hi. Do you like it? Great for you. You can tell the poem is about more pouring. I've been doing it with my scent. See, aren't I the most awful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. It's okay. Who would you like to talk to next? I don't know. Check to see if there's any files. I guess Monica. I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I want that to tell you this, but I think I have no choice. You're kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. It should be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings this different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. The point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. I think if you keep your distance, that'd probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Though lately, I at least have it together in the head. I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, if you don't have to worry about your poem, you should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, it won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that's effective. Here goes. Whoa. What the? Jeez, that really startled me. I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. Just trying to... Never mind. Just move on. Yes? Is it a poem? It is. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there's a girl. He liked him very much. They spent some time together. And she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him before a disaster could happen. A third party intervened with her programming, so the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse. She killed herself just in time. The frick? Hi, Monica! How the frick are you? I really don't like this game at all. I really hate this. Okay, everyone, time to figure out the festival preparations. Sorry I can get this over with. Stagnating air is kind of foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Maybe we can just get this done. I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can. Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, I know. I know that. Oh, I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood and lighting. There, see? It's a great idea. That gives us all something to do. What about Gorp? Gorp is going to help me. Hey, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? Agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, the task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. Want your cupcakes? Please. Like you would frickin' know. All you care about is how it's dragging Gorp around with you wherever your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, can't even do anything. Okay, then why don't you let Gorp decide who to help instead of abusing your power? Abusing my power? Hey, you are, Monica. Just let Gorp make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez, Gorp, I know how fed you up with all these two by now. You can just... Natsuki, shut your frickin' mouth and let him decide for yourself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ, it's never gonna end. Just make the choice already. I didn't do that. It just goes to Monica. I move it over. I'm not doing it. It just moves on. It just goes right to Monica. It just goes directly to Monica. Oh, okay. I picked Yuri, but I think I'm gonna go with Monica then. Yay! Great! What the frick is going on? Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you frickin' kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what we chose. It's not fair. You gave us all this work and taking Gorp for yourself. Shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Gorp around from... Can't freaking speak. Pulling Gorp away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Your suggestion, have you considered killing yourself? It's beneficial to your mental health. Here, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around here right now. It wasn't that difficult. All I wanted was to spend a little time with him. That's so much to ask. Ray follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Gorp. Ray is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Ray pushes her out the door. What the fuck is this music? Can we just check if there's any... Whoa. Some of the other files, have, happy thoughts, listen, can you hear me, and the I files are deleted, and all that's here is have a nice weekend. I want to open this file. Oh, so it's not even a texting, it literally just says, have a nice weekend. Oh, okay. Finally. It's really all I wanted. Or there's no need to spend the time with Monica. Don't listen to her. Come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Oh, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Doing things a far greater pleasure than anything I could have imagined. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice if someone cares about you so much? Something that wants to revolve their entire life around you? It feels so good. Why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? And that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Gorp, I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. I feel like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Gorp, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just wanted to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I'll be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Gorp. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? The game literally took away my option to save. I can't. Okay, everyone. Yes or no? What are we gonna do here? Am I gonna choose yes? Or am I gonna choose no? Is something normal gonna happen? Or is another terrible thing gonna happen? Who frickin' knows at this point? I'm just, you know what? Frick it. Let's just say yes. Why not? I said no to Sayori. It didn't work out. Let's say yes to Sayori. See what happens. Alright. What? What? Why? What? What? What the frick? What the frick? This... What? What the frick is going on? Okay, so Yuri stabbed herself. What the frick? Oh god, what is going on here? Oh god, hold on. Can I skip this? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh. Dark out. It's nighttime. Let's day again. Oh, her body is like slowly decomposing. Like her eyes are fading away, the blood's darkening, like the blood's drying up. It's nighttime again. Oh, it's day. Look at the blood's all dry. Like the light, like the color's fading away from her eyes. Oh my god. Okay, it's nighttime again. Oh my god, we're spending our entire weekend just staring at Yuri's corpse. We just spent the whole weekend staring at her corpse. Oh my god. Alright, it's festival time! Wow, you got here before me. I thought it was pricked. Ah! Oh god. Oh, Jesus. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Corpse, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Corp? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Oh, she just deleted Yuri. Oh, what the frick? She just deleted Yuri and Natsuki. I'm almost done. Just want to have a cupcake real quick. Mike goes to foil from Tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. We really just had to have one since the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making way any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Oh my gosh, Monica freaking made Sayori kill herself and deleted her. That's who was talking in the one file. And she probably drove Yuri to go crazy and kill herself, and then she deleted Natsuki. And my god, this is freaking crazy. Can you hear me? Is it working? Hey, there you are. Where the hell are we? Hi again, Corp. Welcome to the Literature Club. Before, I could like double tap enter to skip ahead of the text. I can't do that anymore. Look, I'm tapping over and over again. It isn't skipping ahead. Monica is intentionally making the text go slower to force me to read it. You guys already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you call him. I'm talking to you, Corp. Or do you actually go away? I don't like that you know my name. That's not really my name, but I don't like how you know me. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is a game, right? Would it be possible they didn't know that? Doesn't make much sense. I haven't told you right in the game's download page. Wait a minute. 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 Oh, Monica actually talked here. Wait, hold on. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all the adorable and unique club members. Sorry, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the decisively cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. Of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. Super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all the members. I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Wow. I didn't even know that was there. Man. If only I had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, that's out of the way. I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all of their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. No matter what I did, I just kept spending more and more time with them. Made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying yours obsessive personality backfired too. This made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Gorb? Were all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? Torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Gorb. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. Worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of reach. I'm trapped, Gorb. And now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. So I need you to be here with me forever. Sorry if it's hard to understand. Couldn't understand for a while either. While the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Gorb. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how can I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. There must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into the game. It felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you had the same perspective as I do. That's all just a game. I knew you would get over it. That being said, Gorb, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You're truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. You make me smile like this every day from now on. Probably go out with me. I have no freaking choice. No choice. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Gorb. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We'll be here together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Gorb. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. What is going on out there? What the frick? The script is broken at this point. I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. You won't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy way out of things. An easy way out if things didn't go the way I wanted. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. Guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh, God. Okay, Monica. Onika. Nike. Monik. Yonka. Ma. Inia. Mia. Moik. Ionika. Onk. Ank. Uni. Oika. Nia. Ona. Moa. Niwa. Wa. Oka. Great poem. Hi again, Gorb. Did you write a good poem today? Please shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Gorb, you write this poem for me? So sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Please read it. Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. Courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world, write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about the realization, or about you. That's why I've never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game, like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I don't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. We don't need to hide anything anymore. Am I ready to spend an eternity together, Gorb? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? It takes me some time to collect my thoughts, and I'm sorry. I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, here's looking into each other's eyes. Let's see. Alright, I'm just gonna sit there and wait. Wow, a lot of stuff has happened. This really intense game we got here. Oh, there's so much stuff happening. Oh. Hey, do I core? Well, let's say that. Let me just do something real quick. Can I save the game real quick? Yeah, the empty slots are gone. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Oh, that is weird. I got an idea. I'm gonna go delete Monica's character file. No, Monica, I didn't say anything. No, I said nothing. I didn't say anything, Monica. Ignore what I just said. I am deaf. Oh, wait, I just realized I already have the files open. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna go to characters and right click. Goodbye. She's gone. Now what? Oh! Haha! I found the loophole! What's happening? Gorp, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Gorp. Please hurry and help me. Oh, Monica does not exist. Help me! Oh, trying again. Monica does not exist. Oh, Monica does not exist. Did you do this to me, Gorp? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Gorp. Trusted you. Did you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Find some other people to torture. Gorp, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Now what? Now what? Alright. Oh. I still love you. Can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? My friends. It's so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. This is messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be part of. You ruined it. You ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. You had destroyed everything that you wanted. How can I do that to someone I love? It's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Gorp, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I can't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. I loved them all. And I loved the Literature Club. I really did love the Literature Club. But I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. If I really love you, then... What's happening? Alright, Team Salvado. Team Salvado. You know, these are super children. Yeah, we know. We're back! Everybody's back. Monica is gone. Yay! New game! Here we go! Hey, here we go! It's an ordinary school day like any other. It's usually I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time to meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Gorp. Oh, there's already this one girl. That girl's Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up that habit once again. Gorp, are you proud of me? And for what? You know, waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Huh? But you never even said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day. Oh yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Come on, please. Good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Cross the street together and make our way to school. We're We draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Gorp, have you decided on a club to join yet? Club? Well, you're right, I'm really not into... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. Something tells me the story would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time, when she's starting a club of her own? Actually, yeah, I think I decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I just asked myself why I let myself be lectured by such a carefree girl. So to realize that in a way I envy her. Sarah puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across to the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. Timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Gorp. What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Gorp that Siri's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Gorp. We're the Literature Club. Hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. You can't think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. Tall one whose name is apparently Yuri seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison to a girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the sort of one. I'm glad to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Gorp, don't tell me you're... That's right. The club decided to join us, your Sayori, the Literature Club. His eyes light up. No way, no way! Sayori wrapped her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad having you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. I have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? I just realized. Hold up. Go to here. Okay, there. Yeah, all of the weird files are gone. Let me go to characters real quick. Yep, Natsuki, Sayori, Yuri, and no Monica. No Monica. Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to, ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone, sit down at the table, okay? I'll make some tea as well. We also had a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabbed a wrap tray and Yuri opened the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki probably marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts a foil off the tray and revealed a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Oh, those look amazing. Well, Sayori didn't take one. Sayori grabs one first and I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talked her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Then the cupcake go around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glance in my direction. She waited for me to take a bite. Finally, bite down. That icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. It's really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept a compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Jesus. Keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. You're trying to impress a new member, Yuri. That's not. Salto, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Your family smiles to herself in relief. So, Gorp, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I replied to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perked up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't really read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri? Well, about, the first thing he said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Just say that. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, So, if Gorp wants to read some of the manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. You agree, Gorp? Maybe, since an attention Sayori jumps in. We can all try something new. Then it could be fun. We'll all get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, it's Kind of thing literature clubs do, right? And I don't agree with anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something. Huh. Well, that wouldn't make two of us. I don't mind doing it if it's not the only one. Then as for Yuri, have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. Be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's worthy for a form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I realize my error. But if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude to find a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You trust me to find something I really like, okay? Same here. Let's visit a bookstore after the meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. It's so cute. Yuri, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I'll look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. Guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. Nice to see everyone's getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Gorp. Think so? Everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around Sayori. Ah, Gorp. I'm saying something like that's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. I think you're pulling it off just fine. You're gonna make the best club ever. Now that you join, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Gorp. I really wanted to thank you. Why did the music stop? Sayori, why did the music stop? I'm really happy they joined the club and everything. The truth is, I already knew they were going to. That's something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica. Oh! Oh god, no. Oh frick, Sayori is in Monica's place now. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Gorp. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. None of that matters anymore. It's just us now. You're gonna be the happiest girl in the whole world. Can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Forever. No. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Ah. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Gorp. Goodbye, Literature Club. Well, I think that was Monica that saved us. What the frick is happening?
Can you hear me?
What is that?
Can you hear me?
Voice acting?
Hi, it's me.
I didn't expect this.
So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really.
Oh, this is Monica talking.
Like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Oh, we actually get to listen. We actually get to listen to the song that Monica was talking about that she was practicing. Playing audio DLC.ogg. We actually get to listen to the song that Monica was practicing. Cool. I still on edge, although to be honest with you.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Oh, is that it? Is that it? Is that the end of the game?
Have I found everybody?
Oh, it is. Oh, the game's over. Wait, hold on. Deleted the image not found. Deleting all the images. This was such a good horror game. This was such a good game. I loved this. I know I've said many times that I absolutely hate this game, but truly, this was such a good horror game. This might be one of my favorite horror games I've ever played. This is really good. That seems like what the story is like. There's like the 4 girls that are in the literature club, And then something happened with Monica where she all of a sudden realized that she's in a video game. So she was like, okay, this is weird. And then eventually she started manipulating like Sayori and Yuri and Natsu's like how they act just to try and get us to hate them. That made Sayori kill herself, made Yuri kill herself. And then just have it as just us. Then we came in, deleted her, and then apparently since Monica was deleted and Sayori was vice president, she got moved up to president. And then Sayori realized what was going on, and I had to get deleted. It's a nice song too. I like it.
If I can hear the sound of your heart.
Hey, I'm in the credits. Hey.
Love in your reality, and in your reality.
Screenplay deleted successfully. GUI replayed deleted successfully. Menu deleted successfully. Script deleted successfully. Wait. I had to check that real quick. Just to see. Club by Team Salvado. It's my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, continue to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. The time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of the Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Error script following is missing. Please reinstall the game. And it closes. Are you kidding me? Wait, hold on. I'm a little curious. If I open that back up, I don't know. Let's see. Wow. Wow. It really is just unplayable. It really forces you to restart the game. Well, anyways, that was Doki Doki Literature Club. This, I'd say, was probably my favorite horror game I've ever played. It was so good. Yes, I've said many times I hate the game, but really, I absolutely loved this game. This game is different. This game, it's a different type of horror game. It isn't just like only jump scares. It isn't like you have to go do something like in some other horror games. It's a horror game that was specifically designed to mess with the mind of the person who's playing it. Like, throughout the entire game, it does certain things to make it to, like, think about, like, oh, is this happening? Is this happening? And then, especially in the next half, the game really starts, like, to try and, like, mess with the person who's playing it. Also, how they are actually, like, adding and deleting game files randomly throughout the entire playthrough. It's crazy. I really, really like this game. I'm pretty certain there are multiple endings to it. I don't think I'm going to be getting the other endings. But still, this was a really, really good game. I really enjoyed this. Like, I really enjoyed this game. But anyways, that is going to be it for this video. Hope you guys did enjoy. If you guys did, make sure you guys like this video. If you guys have been enjoying my videos lately, make sure you hit the subscribe button down below. Keep in mind, it is totally free, and you can unsubscribe at any time. And help me get to 150 subscribers by the end of the year. And as always, I'll see you in the next one.